Hi. Sorry, that went a little bit long of an intro. I, uh, I went upstairs to go get a drink, right? My classic, pre-stream grabbing of water. And I like my water, ice cold. So I, like to put ice in my water, a lot of ice. And, I went to go get some ice for the water, and our ice machine has been broken for years. Like the spinny part, the part that just like shoots out the ice is broken, right? So that's not a big problem because you can just open up the freezer door, shove your hand into the thing, and grab some ice rather than needing it to shoot out the ice. Like, I don't need crushed ice. I don't need any special ice. I just need ice. So the ice maker works. The ice machine part that, like, spits it out doesn't. Right? So I just reach in and grab ice. The problem with doing it this way is that the ice maker relies on the ice machine to shoot ice out of the bottom of it in order to like have a consistent flow of like new ice coming in and going out. It's like I don't know, grabbing the milk strategy for fucking like grocery stores. You know how you're supposed to like go and grab the back carton of milk, gallons of milk, because those are the newest ones. But the store relies on like the fact that like normally people will just grab the one in front, which is the oldest one. So you're getting out the oldest first in, first out, right? That's how ice machine maker work too, because it's smart. You know you don't want just old shit sitting there, so you get it out in a reasonable time. The problem with it being broken is that you're always grabbing from the top, so you're always grabbing new ice. I know you love this ice machine lore. So you're always grabbing the new ice. So what happened was that because it's summer and it's hot, and well, it's ending summer, but it was just summer, and so it was hot. Over the summer, the ice would like slightly melt, just a little bit of, just do a little bit of silly little melting, right? And then freeze because it's in a freezer and it's ice and it's supposed to freeze, and you know that's how that works. So over the entire summer, it has created this giant fucking block of pure ice, and just surrounding the there's like a little coil that does the like breaking up of the ice in order to spit it out of the bottom, but that coil isn't turning because it's broken, and we're not using the spit out the bottom thing, so that coil isn't spun, so this ice has just encompassed it. And I went to go get ice and I realized this, and I was like, oh, I should probably fix that. So I had to grab out the entire ice bucket and slam it against the fucking sink to just dislodge this giant chunk of motherfucking ice from the bucket. And that's what I did, and now we're here. But that's why I was a little bit late. So I might have been a little bit late, but now you get a story of why I was late, which is ice. But in conclusion, I have gotten my ice because when I was breaking it against the sink, I had the bright-ass idea to just grab some of the ice that I was breaking and shove it into my drink. So I now have my ice in my drink, and new ice is going in the bucket, and everybody is hunky-dory except for the old ice that I dumped into the sink, and now it's dead. Now the ice is dying. It's perished. But anyways, how's everybody doing on this Sunday? I hope everybody is doing pretty good. You're doing wonderful? Great. Fantastic. I'm doing realistically, honestly, as some of you may know, it's been a hard week for me. It's just been a stressful like couple of weeks, and like this week just kind of came to a head with a lot of stuff. So I'm not. I don't know. I'm feeling optimistic, right? Why? Just because of work, basically. I've big work project that I've been working on for like, man, over 9 months. Like this entire year. I've been working on this big work project, and it's supposed to finally come to a head. This month, and it got pushed to next month. So that whole push was stressful. It wasn't like due to like me not being done. It was just due to, you know, some basically what do you call it, red ribbon, red label, what do you call it? Not red ribbon, red tape. Yeah, red tape. Basically just due to people not approving and not like telling us things that we needed to do, like to have done before like deploying it, right? So like it's done, it's finished, but they just basically haven't like checked it to make sure that they're okay with where it's at to deploy it, and they like push it a month because they take forever. So that was stressful. It was just basically a stressful couple of weeks, and there are just a lot of life happening around it. So I've next week off. So this week I have work, and then next week I have off. So that'll be good. But because of all the craziness recently, got kind of behind and kind of slowed down on videos. Like I've been saying, I want to get to where I'm doing 4 videos a week. About 4 videos a week, 3 or 4 videos a week-ish. And just sadly, that's not happening. I wanted a video today. I just realistically couldn't get into a video today. I don't know. It was just hard. Mentally, I guess. It's similar to, I guess, writer's block. Just, I have videos that I have edited and I have in progress, but I don't have the, like, current mental capacity that would take to finish one. So I didn't finish a video today. I'm still trying to set up for, like, you know, coming weeks and hopefully getting videos set up for that, but we'll see. More coding next week because no work? Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. But I also don't want to just do coding. And I want it to be an actual, like, vacation. So, my work is coding. So maybe I don't want to code during my during my vacation. So we'll see. I don't know. But, yeah. So no video today. I want to have a video done. I don't want to say for tomorrow. I'm going to sit down tonight and think out how I want to do scheduling. And hopefully have soon consistent videos coming out. But for now, I just want to get into that correct headspace. Because I don't want to make just shitty videos. Because if you force yourself to make a video, it ends up being shitty. And that's just the truth of it. So I don't want to force myself to make videos. I'm just going to try to get them on a thing. Just rewatch Camera Guy get short again until new video. Gotcha. But yeah, that being said, tonight we're going to be playing some cooking companions. We're going to be hanging out. This game was recommended a while ago. It's been recommended, I think, since I got partnered. Because oh, damn, what was their name? Oh, I forget their name. God. Juniper? Juniper. Is it Juniper? I think it's Juniper. I don't know. One of the chatters wanted the game. So we game. Yes. If it's not Juniper, I'm sorry. I'm bad with names, but I think it's Juniper. I hope. I don't know, man. Okay, anyways, we're going to play a game. This is a horrible game about cooking, which is great because I'm horrible at cooking. So any cooking I do is already horror. Bad streamer? That doesn't make me a bad streamer. I don't have to know people's names. It's not my job to know people's names. There's a reason it's a fucking... There's a name beside your chats. That's also the reason why, like, I want to eventually have it to where people can, like, put nicknames for themselves. Maybe. At least for, like, the chat that goes up on, like, this screen. You know? I can't, like, change the YouTube, like, chat. But I can change how the chat appears on stream. So, I want to eventually have that, but we'll see. There's a more important thing I want to do along those lines first. Okay. Let me get this game up and running. Let me stop having a full-ass fucking shit. Let's do his already nickname. You've cornered yourself? Yes. Congratulations. Alright. Let me get this game up and running. I started running the game, but then it got ingy at me. So let me try it again. There we go. Now the game has sound. Ow. This game is so fucking loud. Holy shit. Hey Brenda, how's it going? Here we get a loud-ass game. I'm gonna turn this shit down. Let me see. Where's a good level for this? -20? I think -20 is pretty good. Let me know if that's good. Maybe I'll drop it to -25 for background. Let me know if that's good sound-wise. This game looks adorable. How is it scary? Oh, don't you worry. It's scary as fuck, bro. This is horror out the ass. Alright, we're going to try it there. Let me know if I need to change anything. Sound is okay? Okay, cool. Sicko mode. Alright. Yeah, cooking companions. Let's get going. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Yeah! Oh no, there's fucking voice acting. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. A full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Why do you have a squirrel? Why this guy got a fucking Pikachu on his shoulder? Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to ah! Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. And guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace. I'm sorry, whenever I do that voice, I, like, always fucking adjust my glasses for the fucking meme. And him adjusting his fucking glasses just kind of got me. I didn't expect them to go with the whole trope that I was going. Thank you. I'm glad. Adjusting your glasses is how you get into character. Yeah, it's how I get into the voice. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. I need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. Anatoly. What the fuck is Anatoly? Who names their child Anatoly? I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? You even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I, could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eh! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. I got carried away again. Haha. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chum. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Oh, I'm here. I'm a 5th person in this. Hi, I nod. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone. Let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Later. All right. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. Is Karen the love interest? I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Okay. I will... Oh god, that's a lot of pages. Okay. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Okay. Please note, in going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. You have any experience making meals? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. That's a thing to say. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship? What? What the fuck do you mean, wonderful relationship? Bitch, she asked if I could cook, and I said, probably not. And now we're getting I didn't want a relationship, and she also said knife. She said she's good with knife. That sounds like a threat to me. Karen will remember that. Okay, great. I hate how my relationship is stronger. I see. I don't like her hand is like that. It looks like a nun. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen also wasn't doing anything. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. Oh yeah, she was dusting, that's right. You decide to look around the kitchen and find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search for? The woodpile doesn't seem like the place for food. Drawers don't seem like the place for food. Cupboards, maybe food. There's also a mouse hole. I'm going to go with cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. What about the drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Okay, let me check behind the fucking woodpile. Okay, you can't see my cursor. The fucking woodpile. Hold on, I feel like for this game, you actually do need to see my cursor. I feel like this is important. Hold on. This is very important to me. There you go. Okay, you can see my cursor now. We're good. Alright, so anyways, the fucking woodpile. This is definitely where they would put food. There's nothing but cobwebs back there. Thankfully, no spiders. Okay, cupboards. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Let's check the drawers again. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appeasing. Okay. The wood pile. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Wood pile. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These could be useless. These would be useless during a snowfall. Okay, great. Hello, Van. How's it going? You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. It's less dense and won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. The supplies aren't... Okay, yep, nope. The supplies aren't anywhere near there. What about the drawers? Yeah, whatever you say, Van. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh, so this is why it's a horror game. No, that makes sense. Great. Silent E? Yeah, it's a silent E. It's time! And trumpets! Sound off! Never fear, Onion is here. They all get the same voice. Oh, fuck. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Always merry, raspberry. Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure it counts as kidnapping. Okay, great. We're the Chompettes! Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama! Come chat with us instead! We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Okay, thank you, Potato. You can find the unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompets, let's move out. Okay, great. Thank you. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. I got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on the cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cooked it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables into the mixture. Hours pass. We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah. That should come as no surprise. There are over 160 spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch! That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then! And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. I've worked so hard at this. You set the table and ask everybody to dig it. Okay. I don't like the way everybody's looking at me. I don't like the way this is happening. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize a frangria vesica, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. That was a polite ribbing? Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Okay, great. Do I actually get a bed? Because from the sounds of it, I wasn't getting a bed. Nobody told me where I was sleeping. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour till dawn. That's not a time. Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start in gathering food. I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more of the wild sorrel today. Yeah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and me, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book has stated that many more species of plants to eat out there. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. Wait, yeah, didn't she say about red deer? Like, how are you going to spot a red deer and then be like, oh yeah, no meat? Like, why would you even bring that up? That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha, maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Huh. Uh-huh. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Okay, bye, guys. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day, you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Let me save the game. I guess this is important. Romance Mariah? I don't know if this game is about romance, I'll be real. I don't think it is. Bathroom, bedroom, chompets, basement. Well, if I talk to the chompets.
Hello!
Hello! You almost crapped yourself.
Yes, a banana.
The other Chompets are somewhere in the basement, so it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head.
Yeah.
Great! Cabbage has 24 calories in 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C.
Yes, a
Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Chompet secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not your normal meal, but I'll think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure. Tutorial. To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under the gallery. Be sure to save beforehand.
Yeah.
Well, my work is done. Chompets, mosey out. Can you, put me in the drawer? I want to surprise the others later. You're extremely relieved that the cabbage has stopped talking. You shut the drawer, as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. We're back. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of? Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. That was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Or I laugh so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You right. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries under the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found some more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at me for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Okay, we're back here. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some liquid on top of it, you'll thank me later. Incredible! It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you being assholes. Save? So wait, it told me to save, and then I can visit the gallery? Oh. Oh, the gallery's like back. Not happening! You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Okay. Well, so far this is not scary. Except for, like, the talking food. But I guess I've completely normalized that in my brain. Good morning, everyone! Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today! Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made us was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but it doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? I won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There's plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, I'll plow a route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. You know, like the talking cabbage? I mean, I guess it's the most horrible thing so far. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom and consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? You wanted to talk to Mariah? I don't know if romance is happening. You know, I'll actually agree with you here, because Karen's kind of a bitch. Honestly. We'll talk to Mariah. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are great books here. Which one is your favorite? I like... Oh, God. Oh, no. Alright, we got books. We got books. Okay, we can go with a romantic one. Okay, we can go with crafting. And we can go with scary. Minecraft! Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition our cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. You think Mariah will remember that? You know what? I did a great job there. You're welcome for my awesome fucking thoughts. Scary? Incredibly, Alex. My relationship is stronger. Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? Wait. Wait. It's that easy? Man, this is easier than Baldur's Gate. Okay, great. Okay. You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Alright, great. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Huh? They fucking in there? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you! Alright, everyone, we have a route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. Okay, they were fucking in there. Great. Group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've ever seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Nice. These people are Campbells, aren't they? Maybe. Much better? Good. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Okay, so last time I went to the kitchen. The food's alive? Are those hanging? No, no, no. Only some of the food is alive. Anyways, I'm going into the basement. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. You try opening and closing the deadbolt, just in case. You mill around until the others return. Okay, that's not very useful. Hold on. That's not very useful. I'm gonna delete this one. Okay, basement is not useful. So what? Let's go to the bedroom. Let's check for cum stains, because they went to the bedroom. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud, she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Okay. Nothing from that one. Should find Mariah again? That's not how this works. What about the bathroom? You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times into a mirror. But you can't remember how it ended. You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. Okay, so none of those have anything. Well, if I check the kitchen. You have nothing... Oops. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes. Because they were in the basement yesterday.
Hello!
Hello! Good to see you again. Not you abandon us. Eh. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Eh. Raspberry? No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion? It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey. Ever notice these 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it'll impress dinner guests. You received the borscht recipe. Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, mosey out. You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. This is just like Starfield? Yeah, it's basically, this is like the predecessor to Starfield, really. Mariah's back early today. Hi, Mariah. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. What? Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah will remember that. Remember what? What did I do? I didn't do anything, Mariah. I stood here and said, Oakley dokley, I will make less food. I didn't say shit. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't ruin this. I'm going to ruin this. Can't wait till the Starfield prequel gets the Squirrel Staple arc. Yeah, it's going to be great. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. You have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome! You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah, I recognize that sound from anywhere. Yeah, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Okay, thank you, me, for the riddle. Karen, stop being so negative. I think Karen is just negative. It's fine. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Correct. Yeah, I was going to guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Ha ha ha. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Okay, great. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back. And it's becoming a nuisance. Okay. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. Okay. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. You take your last gasp to see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, well, that was a thing. Thank you. I appreciate. Okay. Fantastic. Good, good, good. I don't know what that means. Wake up! Sorry, you're making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Try to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Okay, thank you guys for the intervention in the middle of the night. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. What if we kill Karen? You're just having a dream about drowning? Oh yeah, you're right. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. Hold on 1 second. I have returned. I had to blow nose. I thought we... You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? You can't still get big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Ryan, you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it 27% of it clearing up for tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stuff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on arts and crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How'd you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to words, where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Ha ha! Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Why'd she grow and then just shrink? What the fuck happened? It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. I still haven't made a decision in this game. You get out some crusty bread and get to work on making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chompettes. Okay.
Hello.
Hello! Don't worry. As leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milkshake. You let on an all-bell groan. Ha ha ha! Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Potato. Ha ha ha! That was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win actual chompet comedy competition this year?
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, bread? We still talk about that closing line, Bren. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompets stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompets, move out. Okay, thank you, Chompets. Chompets somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. I only trust Potato. I'll be real. I literally only trust Potato. He's my... Potato my guy. Potato my boy. Alright? That's the only one of them I trust. The others, I'll execute. But Potato, he my boy. Alright? Potato's got it down. He would romance Potato. We are not fucking the Potato. Stu, repeat after me. We are not fucking the potato. Because it's a potato. We don't fuck potatoes. No plants, no potatoes. No, you only fuck sentient life forms. And I don't think the potato is fully sentient. I'll be real. I think it's like half sentient, and that's not enough. No pretty pilot man either. No. Sorry. No, we're not romancing the potato. This is not an argue. This is a definitive. We are not fucking the potato. I don't know how you would fuck a potato. I feel like that results in the potato dying or some serious internal injury to yourself. So no. Hello, Belinda. How's it going? Welcome to the cooking stream. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in a mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last two slices of bread. What do you want me to do about it, Karen? What about French fries? You're not fucking French fries, Brennan. No. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. I'm sorry, Karen. My bread that I have is moldy. I don't know what you want from me. You guys brought the supplies and made me the cook. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Riker's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the flood waters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting those information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that is definitely a lie. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? Why am I supposed to define whether or not this guy can fucking read? Karen, I don't really give a shit if this guy can read. Anatoly can 100% probably maybe read. Why else would you have glasses if you can't read? I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. You must be going blind then. Yeah, thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. You're welcome. I don't know whose relationship I got stronger with, but definitely not Karen. But Karen's a bitch. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey. Karen likes to find somebody's weaknesses and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. And Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Alright, bye, Anatoly. Why do you have a squirrel? Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Okay, great. Good. I'm glad we're on the path to fuck Anatoly. I'm glad we're on a path to fuck literally everybody but Karen. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to bed very hungry. Okay. This is a lot of reading. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa! Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No! It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Okay. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Okay. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Okay, I guess we have to speak to Mariah. Are you going to start eating each other soon? Yeah, that's fine. And it sounds like the Disney character, like the character from the Disney movie, says pull the lever? I guess, maybe. My day was pretty decent, but tired. How was yours? Alright, let's go with Mariah. Mariah's definitely not the worst one. Oh! Didn't hear you coming, huh? I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? Okay. My relationship is stronger. Good. Should we eat the chompets? I feel like we should eat the chompets. Later. You give the drawer a hard yank open.
Hello!
Hello? Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly, you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways, please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage.
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes, roll on out. You shut the drawer. Needs homemade milk, buttermilk biscuits, country fried chicken steak, and smashed potato with gravy. I've never had gravy. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must almost be at the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Oh. You go to bed with a growling stomach. Wake up. I said, wake up! The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. What did I do? I didn't do nothing. You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. And he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, boy, that was a picture. Eat the raspberry? You know, we might eat the raspberry. Did I ever leave my basement? No. Sorry, I've never left my basement. I've been down here for years. 267 to be perfectly honest. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring in blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was screeching so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather clears, lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have the map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure he'll show up eventually. Ha ha! Ryan and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll, have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? I'll speak with Mariah, I guess. I'm gonna become besties with Mariah. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? Explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Yeah, wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. You know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Alright, great. We're almost to the bestie zone with Mariah. There we go. We can get to the bestie zone. And then we're going to be best friends with Mariah. And that's it. We're going to be best friends and nothing else will happen. We'll be besties. You thank her and leave the bedroom. Romancer? No, we're going to be best friends. You call everyone together. They look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. Okay, great. You're so boring? Listen, I want besties. What's so bad about besties, okay? I want to be besties with Mariah. What's the problem, Stu, huh? You don't gotta fuck everyone. Maybe I just want friends. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. I still haven't really made any decisions. Good morning! Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days in a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen, or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. No, I'm going to speak with Mariah. I'm trying to get my bestie. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. It's just... Now that was easy. And sometimes it's easy as that, ladies and gentlemen. You know, sometimes you just gotta put on the real riz, you know. Walk into the room and look at someone, and you know, that's easy. And now we're besties. How are you holding up? This is more difficult than Ukraine. Backstory, they came from Ukraine. How are you holding up? Wait, is this more difficult than Ukraine? Why am I asking? Wouldn't I have been there with them? Is this more difficult than Ukraine? No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor, even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation, even after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening. Okay. Mariah walks away saddened by the memories. You hear Gregor calling everyone together for a meeting. Okay. I'm now besties with Mariah. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably make the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. Send Karen? Yeah, I would probably send Karen. Someone go, please. I don't want to see a leg anywhere. Also, hey, Tails, how's it going? We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which one is the biggest of the bunch. You pick it? What kind of asshole am I? You watch the others intently. Okay, maybe I deserve to die. Will it be Gregor, Anatoly, Karen? Will it be Mariah? Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah? Mariah? It's okay. Well, I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. Not me? Okay, we're not talking about me. I'm not. Okay, we're not talking about me. Cool. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. Alright, bye-bye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. Why send her alone? I don't know, man. I don't get many choices here, if you couldn't tell. I'm just existing. It's fine. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up in the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two into the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, soil rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in the cold sweat. Ugh! Okay, great. Don't worry, it's all fine, Stu. She's going to come back with food. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Antoli and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat, mice? Karen, I'm sure Antoli will agree, but we'll discuss the next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntary shaking. We can do what we want to the potato. We are not fucking the potato, and we're also not eating the potato. Even though I would like to eat the other foods. Gregor and Antoli just not in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Oh boy. Okay, who do we want to die next? Who do we want to perish? Karen? Okay, then we have to talk to Karen. Help you here? What do you want me to do? I've already said no. It's pretty easy. It's not like Stu has any control. We're just going to talk to Karen, and you know, we're not going to fuck the potato, because I'm going to choose to not fuck the potato. Easy. Hey. You don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Antoli. Last summer, Antoli would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Oh, okay. Good discussion. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try and get some sleep. Good night. Night. Okay. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. In a completely different room. Oh. That's good. I always enjoy waking up in a completely different room. Ah, I'm in the kitchen. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? What am I cooking? What am I cooking? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. I'm ignoring Karen's question. What's that smell? Huh. Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? She'll kill him first? I didn't have a choice on who died. Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Oh, let's talk to Gregor. Alright, do we want to talk to Gregor or Anatoly? I think if it's determined based off of who we talk to Gregor. Because talking to Gregor means that we get the big man out of the way. We talk to Anatoly? You want to kill the little guy? Okay, we can kill the little scrawny guy. He's wasting food. I mean, sure, I guess. Gregor has more food on him, but okay. Anatoly, you knock on the door first. Anatoly, you slowly open the door. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore, I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that. Okay. Great. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Okay. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone a perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Okay. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Okay, great. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull and with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest, as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Ugh. Alright, great. No oven this time! We didn't go into the oven. No oven. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. You notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy. Every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get the water out of her lungs. Okay, thank you, Anatolia. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes, when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yeah, oh, hi, Gregor, yes! Oh, okay, hi, Gregor, Gregor got scary. Gregor, I didn't want you to get scary. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Right? Okay. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging. Bring us another slab, please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Okay. Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. Okay, you cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gotta keep the demons happy, apparently. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Okay. Hello, Blade. Quick recap. Cooking horror game. Yeah, Mariah's dead. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Huh? How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Why doesn't everybody go out and look for food? Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. Onion! Hey! Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs that bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward up viruses. That was a lie! The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing! Who would believe that? There was even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room. Onion! Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It'll be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Onion! Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Onion. Scared to death I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Onion. Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I'll skate around in the frying pan tomorrow. Onion. Later! Okay, great. Thank you, Onion. Your mind finally manages to forget about everything that happened. Okay, good. I love forgetting about everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Eat the onion? I literally would if I could. I haven't gotten the opportunity to eat any of the vegetables, which I feel like is weird because I know that they're here. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathings for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Good. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them from the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. I don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what the smell was? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why? Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Oh, great. I love that Karen has a knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? I have 1 hour to kill, huh? Okay, let's go for the chompettes. None of the fun chompettes are around. Thankfully, Potato has kept hidden this entire time. Now, Potato's a fun chompet. And nothing can we call our own but death, and that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The life and death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all the classics. Why did I stop? I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. I've wondered why you're so accommodating for these 4. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking, and your livers have transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's books on the bookshelf that can explain all of this. Anyways, Ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. Using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis is common in diabetics. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell of something like fingernail polish. Which smells like... I can't remember. No one knows to smell now. Now? See you, Alex. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. Also, Blade, don't ask stuff like that. But looking at your face, I bet your breath smells much worse. If only the Chompettes had something nice to say about you. Yeah, I have another recipe card. You unlock potatoes recipe. I personally wouldn't make it. But you have a taste for things like this, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, shall we? I won't be leaving here, far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. Okay, great. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Found you! Aha! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being every unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? You're fooling nobody with that act. You never had hearing loss. Let's go with a nonverbal answer, alright? Protect Gregor at all costs. Oh no. How many times can I go with this? Yes. You nod. Ah ha ha! That's the least you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make any sense. Ah! On the roll today. See you around. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whoever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Uh-oh. Well, we got more meat. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me! Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ack! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. I'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Oops. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on this couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor calls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to a whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly were gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny. That's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave. But he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. You won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Yeah, sure, bud. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid. You add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you have some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Karen, that's fucked up to say. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get awfully sicker. Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anatole. And... Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Gregor is definitely going to die. Yeah. Also, MatPat, I think, did do stuff on this. I saw that whenever researching it. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, hi. You are having a nightmare. Yeah, what's that? What's that? That doesn't look good. That don't look good. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where are my... God, you're so stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat with that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? Yeah, I'm disappointed in you. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? Fuck. You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Okay. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. Aye. And... you watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen and try finding the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wonder.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Aye. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important for you to find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Obviously the cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot. Ah! You found me! Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next? Glad you asked. Keep it up, and you'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right next to that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find onion, right? Sure. Found him? Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Today? I'm sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. Sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways. Didn't mean to be rude. I've got your back.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Bread? The one and only. Chompets, let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompets left. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You hear Bread coming out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite Chompet, Bread! Don't you loaf me? Ah! My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going to get the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help in finding Potato. Missed you, Big Eye. Come help. I would never let the Chompets down. Ha 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 ha. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick at your lips. Snap out of it! You already ate. We're no good for that. Hold on, I need a drink. These voices kill me. You glutton! Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up! Is that Racoon Worm? Yes. So heavy! You stumble to your feet. Let's, go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over there by the basement door. Perfect! Chompets!
Yes.
Mosey out! You have 3 Chompets in your pottery. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. The birds outside are turned silent. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy.
Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go. Don't worry. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. No crap. The red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes!
Yes.
Let's hide out! All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Hi, Karen. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart. Piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife in you. What do you do? Okay, basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the basement door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Good. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have slept-walked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Well, there goes the candle. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Oh no. Oh no. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage. Hello.
Hello? Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out? Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later. Welcome back, Stu. Well, to speak of legs I'm seeing, you know. Yeah, Gregor's dead. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. You have a very important question. Go for it. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the door knob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Potato romance, yes or no? No. Uh-oh. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine that the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. Oh boy. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Is everyone except from Karen dead? Karen's also dead. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You've lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed. Get a little extra sleep. Oh, that's a lot of days. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Meet his people, yes? Yes. How long as we sleep for? Enough. Is this another trick or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Hello, darling. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? I'm going to just save real quick. Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? Sounded like it was coming from the basement door. What if we just don't go to the basement? You go over to investigate. What if we just don't? What if we just don't do that thing? What if we just don't do this thing that we're doing? What if we just don't do this? A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Oh! Yep. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Hi there. Hi there. See you, darling. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. You wake in a cold sweat. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Is Mariah haunting us? I think everyone is haunting us. You can still smell Gregor over here. Should you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. Also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. Imprinted on? Did he fuck it? You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Anatoly? All this happened in 16 days? Yep. First note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you, please bring back my daughter safely or I will need to get others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Okay. You slept-walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing. You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you hadn't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yeah, sure, bud. You tell Potato the secret. Well, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? Yeah. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the chompettes, just for me. You head for the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Uh-oh. Why? Why would I? Why would I do that? Why would I do that thing? Why would I do it? It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Oh boy. I don't want it. I don't want it. Uh-oh, I can't stop it! Oh no. Oh no. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Uh-oh, their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try and talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me. I didn't believe the whispers at first. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Okay. Yeah, no, that's good. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. No, no. Not again. Not again. It's gonna do it again. It's gonna be a fake out. Fuck. Well, I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Huh? Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Oh no, okay, Anatoly's next. Anatoly can't be scary. And the air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. This has got to be Anatoly. It's got to be Anatoly. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try and see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh! She's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms? Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down there here, but you won't be. See you again soon. Can we save? You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Uh-oh.
Hello!
Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy, boy!
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cruel even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. It's so easy to click that. It's like literally right-click opens that. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart, because you never really had one, Potato. You should have ride down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Chompettes! Let's help out! Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Okay, it's time to save. Okay, ow. Should have kept the door locked. Chompettes. Hey, as leader of Chompettes, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Oh god, you've started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. Chompettes. Hey, it's me. Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. This is an ideal time to talk to the Chompettes. Karen looks confused, though. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. I'm just gonna talk to the Chompettes. Actually, maybe I dodge? Karen goes completely silent. Huh. Should have kept the door locked! I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Today's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better, though. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. You start to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Chompettes. I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompette, but I owe a lot of this to my cousin Cornbread, Raziel. You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Good luck. Fred, you gain 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to the Chompettes. Karen looks confused, though. Looks like Karen is planning her next attack. Dodge? If she's plotting, what if I just Chompette? Always merry raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flow of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, your reflexes are improved. The Chompettes have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Bad. Uh-oh. Bitched. The Chompettes have given me the power to kill the red-haired woman. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. Did we just kill her without doing anything? Yep. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of a decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make them out in the outlines of the door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Uh-oh, that don't look like Karen. That's not Karen. Uh-oh, those aren't Karen. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west in nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Oh. Okay. What a great, wholesome game. Incredibly, incredibly wholesome. All right. Is that, I guess that's it. We totally did not see people die. Completely normal game. Yeah. No, it's very normal. All right. Well, I feel like there's something at the end. It just keeps going. I feel like there's something. I just have the feeling. Come on, game. Oh, where is it? Where Where is it? Tara Chokehold Douglas. Thank you, Tara Chokehold Douglas. I appreciate you, Tara Chokehold Douglas. Oh, where is it? Oh, where is it? Nothing? Okay. Nothing. Oh. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly! We came our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. Huh. Uh-huh. So that was the intro. Years earlier. Rhina, check it out. A cabin? All the way up here? How about that psychopath? He lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anything wants home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door only has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks here. Oh, look. Guess we don't have a good choice. I'll head back to Zoakopine in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Is this DLC? Thought this was in the first game. I have no idea. Did you lock the door? All set! Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, y'all didn't stomp around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here for the night. What? I'm concerned. Are they all pretty? I don't know if you're gonna call them pretty yet. I think these might be just fucking like teenagers, and I don't know what age teenagers. But by the looks of it, I think they're teenagers. Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. I don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. I think you're like 20? Listen, I don't know. I don't have assumptions. You could be fucking 57 for all I know. Whenever Bullet gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Razel's classics for you. What do you call Snowman's kids? Children. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Right? I'll search the kitchen. You don't need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. Got the Zach of Payne Junior Baker reward, remember? It's Lena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. So these are the fucking... This is the backstory of the vegetables. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with them is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? So, am I potato or not potato? I can't tell. Let's help out Bullock. Hopefully Bullock will tell you another joke. Hey, Ryan, be weird stuff in here. A weird walking stick, jar of liquid in the bookshelf. Nothing edible. How about that yarn? You think I'm meaning sewing supplies? Hell no, Bullock. Exactly. What about some shoes? How could you cook shoes? Boil them? Duh. Do I look like a shoe-eating guy? Mom says I'm a growing boy. Growing only in one direction. Bullock. Whatever you do, want to search first. Bookshelf. There's nothing interesting on the bookshelf. No point in reading today. You look at the books on the top shelf. There's a variety of wilderness books up there. Anything good right now? Cooking off the land, foraging guides, skiing and taxidermy. Stuff that might be useful if you're stuck here a while. How long is a while? With whole leg, few hours tops. You check the books at the mill shelves. There's a variety of crafting books up there. Anything good, Ryan? Carpentry for subterranean structural support, metalworking for cages, tailoring bandages for amputations. Stuff that might be useful for... Nothing good, Bullock. Bullock reads a few tiles. Overruns. These is creepy as hell. Thankfully, they aren't here anymore. Bookshelf. You check the books on the bottom shelves. Really boring books are down there. Yikes. Anything good down there, Ryan? Bullock, if you need books to put you to sleep, this is a gold mine. Whoa! Like tips on breathing exercises, counting sheep? No, Bullock. Got a classic razzle for you. What did the mommy cow say to baby cow? I give up. It's a pasture bedtime. That one wasn't bad, Bullock. Walls. What's with this painting? Lightning blast during a severe thunderstorm? Good for the crops. Bullock. You see this note nailed on the wall? You read it. What? Viewed? The author sounds like an old man. Right? What's up with this walking stick? We're in the mountains. Everyone needs a walking stick. Bottom of the walking stick is smeared with ash and plant resin. Disgusting. There's a jar of mystery liquid on the bookshelf. I'll give you 30 zloty to drink it, Bullock. What? Make it 50? Sure, drink up. Bullock brings it to his nose before immediately putting it back on the bookshelf. It smells awful, and there's stuff blowing in it. You don't need to drink it, Bullock. Unless you want to make 60 zloty. Hell no! Drink the jar of mystery liquid? Yeah, sure. Ryan, what if that's poison? You open it up and sniff it. It smells like pickle juice. Oh! Hand it over then, I love pickles! I'm not giving you 60 zloty for drinking pickle juice, Bullock. But... There's a foam on top. No way of telling you how long this has been out. Or how hard the jar got. Right. You put the pickle juice back on the bookshelf. Stop shooting the thing. Think we looked everywhere, Bullock. Let's see what Selena and Oleg have found. Sounds good. You reconvene with the other two. You first met Bullock in the 4th year of elementary school. You mind if I sit here for lunch today? You know, it stinks to be new. Of course. Bullock, right? Yes, and you're... Rhinum. Nice to meet you, Rhinum. Same. How's class going? Always in math class being jerks. Casimir's? Yeah. He's a loser. In 3rd grade, he crapped himself while singing in a choir concert. Everyone around him was gagging, but Selena and I were laughing so hard at that. Selena? Yeah, she's out sick today, but we've been friends since we were babies. I have to introduce you to Oleg. He's a class lower than us, but he's hilarious. Sounds good. Got a joke for you. Oleg always liked telling jokes that Razel taught him. Yeah, you laugh politely, but quickly becoming friends. Oh. Rhina, you alright? Yeah, why is the chessboard turned sideways? Oh. Maybe someone was playing by themselves? This cabin's pretty big for one person. Maybe there was more at one point. Maybe. Rhina, aren't you dying of heat in that coat? No, this living room is cold as hell. There's a big blue blanket on the couch. Maybe Selena would like that one. No, I'm good right now. Give it to Oleg. You can have it, Selena. Nah. I tried to be diplomatic. There's 2 beds here with blankets and sheets. Awesome. You want to take one of them, Rhino? No, I'll let Oleg and Selena have it. Or are you sleeping then? I'll take the floor. The floor? Yeah, plenty of practice from home. Practice? Yeah, beds were for grandparents at home. But when my grandpa's jerk fake being sick just to sleep in all the time. One day, Mom brought back some chocolate, he leapt to his feet and started doing a dance. That's messed up, Rhino. Don't sweat, Rhino. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. Only if you want, Bolek. Of course! Bolek, you and him leave the living room to meet up with the others. Okay, team, find anything? I have to drink. I thought this was over. Just some old toys and enjoy really old toys. Bullock? I found this toy boat under the couch. Oopsies. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razel was here. Razel. The one and only. Could you still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Razel and bring him back to Zakopine. You got it, Selena. Oleg? Oleg? Come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhino? Look around the cabin and try to find clues where Razel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bullock, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. That was a noise. That was a noise also. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. I didn't like the door. Hello? Uh-oh. I don't like that we're zooming in on this. Elijah Sayuda Cabana? Avoque esta realmente impergios logo. I don't speak this. I think this is, I want to say this is Spanish, but this is like Spanish. Oh boy, I don't even know if it's Spanish. This might be this kind of, maybe Latin. I know nunca, which is none. Allow me, Begu, Zabero, is Toto, poor Toto. Oh, wait, poor Toto. I feel like that's A key. Yeah, this is Spanish. Via de Rocar of OK Savio Sayum. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Also, okay, and Aquí, peg iso. Drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Okay, cool. Yep, no, I'm understanding. Was that? I think that's a, bad thing. That's a door. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these the bars of a cage? Staring at a door, you take the cage drawing with you. Echo hizo dos no vamos caminos. Okay, bye there, devil thing. Yeah, no, demons are fine. We just add a demon that existed. That's okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Nope, the demon is okay. Yep, no, the demon's fine. Yep, no, okay. Selena? Oleg? Bolek? No reply. Rhina! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rhina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another Rizel's jokes for you. What a ghost like pouring over their food. Bullock. Give up? Gravy! It was probably just the creeping of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. Can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you like Razel. That won't happen. We'll work together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I'll take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Oopsies. Yeah. Thank you. Bullock, wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head into the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch, quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. You're back. What did you miss? Everybody died. And now we are playing as the children that were the food. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded that it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from a while ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scenes up to bomb in the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks from what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, only after telling her it was to find Razel. The investigations lasted more than a year, often ending getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood's leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. He gets closer. You notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. But as he brings his knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Oof! Okay, hi there, buddy. Good to see you. Wake up, everyone! Well, look, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of the crows? They never get to shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes a group secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed now. Bullock, lies on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? Well, if there's less room down there. Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. Well, if there's a working light down there. Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance! Don't count on your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bullock, can you outrun him? Of course! Raina, do you see anything out the window? No. Rain hasn't started yet, but he can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. Window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Raina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh boy. That's a thing. What the hell is this? Did Razel make this? Had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Raina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Uh-oh. Oh, hi there. Get to the staircase, now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Raina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. I want to save at this point. Let's play Ghosts in the Graveyard at night. It's too dark out. Well, if one of the adults catches us. We're faster than them. Raina, you game to be ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. It's the perfect ghost. Selena, sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eh, trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. That's kind of rude. I trust Oleg. I don't trust Oleg. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes a group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. Ah! Eh! You too fast, Raina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Raina, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bullock and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this, we need to go! You snap out of it and begin your descent. Yeah, now's not the time for daydreaming. You must be searching for the key. What an idiot. You must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find the loud switch down there? Yes! Oh wait, yes! Get in position, we'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. Can't hear him. This is a long-ass staircase, man. Rhina, we have someone special to introduce you to. Razel, come on out. Don't be shy, Razel. Rhina won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. Hi. It's okay. Your cousin is a great bullock. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma brought me this book. Razel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Razel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Razel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a bear city for everyone. Except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Razel, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. So Razel is potato? Oh boy, this is a fun room. What the hell is this? Oh, look, it's the demon baby. Oh, I love demon babies. Yeah. What? The light isn't working. Oh wait, the light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light of the door on the right east. There are 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we gonna get around them? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if they lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? North is locked. So, south? Locked. Door handle feels oddly warm. East. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bullock throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Razel for me. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Is that it? What? Why? You shut the drawer.
Whee! Cabbage!
Oh. Cabbage! Onion! Bread! They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now! You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin, see where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you! Poor Raspberry. Welcome!
Onion.
We've done a few annual Chomphead comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. No, that makes sense. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee,
It's
cabbage!
time! Trumpets, sound off!
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry raspberry.
Also,
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah, I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling... That's enough! Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Huh. So... the Chompets were children that were all killed in the East Room. Huh. Average FNAF origin story? Yeah, you're right. 5 children. But who's Potato? I thought Potato was Razel. I don't know. Hey, look. Thanks to MatPat and the Game Theorists. The state of Minnesota? I don't know. Weird. Definitely cool, but weird. I secretly all the FNAF kids? No. You have a strange nightmare. Oh, it is not over. Wake up. I said, wake up. Okay, Potato. The others are causing you to become weak. We need you to get back to normal. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You asked for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yeah? Perfect. Let's give that minnow quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and Chompets Only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and the other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin courses and a Chompet Only event free of humans. For true cooking companions experience, this mode should only be played in a pitch black room with headphones. If you still need to max up your relationships, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now, don't hesitate. Okay. I'll make a manual save right now, I won't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh no. Okay. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. There's a light here. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? No. I'm scared. You wake up in a cold sweat. Isn't I Am Scared an indie horror game? Like from years ago? Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. What the hell is going on? Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Karen. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day 616. Okay. Yep. Children. Yep. Extra. Uh-oh. Options. Load game. Uh-oh. New game. Okay. Okay. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? Are you done complaining? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Ah, day 666. Okay, devil's number. The four have returned to the fourth floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead! Karen? Come with me into the living room. Don't argue. You crawl a little bit to face them. Welcome! We've been waiting all day. Be satiated by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possession possibilities. Mistakes mended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike everything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked, extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save the game. Okay. Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, that was expected. Yeah, you're right. No, that makes sense. Antoli picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Antoli, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. She said that she didn't like me. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. And close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Oh. Now that makes sense. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out stain removed from the earth. And a storm cloud lifts off of every town. Huh. You know, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. After the events of the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Antoli, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Manskilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave them helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. Huh. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again, children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Okay. Is that it? I keep asking, is that okay? Hi. Hi, how's it going? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's poppin', B? Okay, yeah, good talk. Okay. Alright, great. Is that it? Okay, that seems to be it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. She wasn't evil. We were. You. Right. You are correct. Okay, I think that is it. Apparently there is New Game Plus. Huh. But I don't know, do we wanna explore some, or do we want that to be it? Because there is nightmare mode. I don't know if that was nightmare mode. They said nightmare mode activate, so I felt like that was nightmare mode. And there's also Chomp Pet's Origins. But we could also just play another game. That was nightmare mode? Yeah. There's Chomp Pet's Origins, but I feel like that's also like the same thing. Want a new game? Yeah, let's look. I think the New Game Plus was like kind of a lie. Maybe. I don't know. Fun game. Fun game. Definitely interesting. Looks like there are 30 hidden achievements. And we could max our relationships, but it's fine. Alright. That was Cooking Companions. Never finished House? You're right, but House kind of just... I don't know. House kind of feels like I have to look up too much for. Like, I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but it feels like I have to look up a lot of stuff for it. Would we rather do House or... Well, I guess first of all, would we rather do another horror game for a little bit, or would we like to do just any other game? A non-horror game, I guess. Because I do have another game that is an option. You have a good game suggestion? Go for it. Okay, if we want to do horror, that's fine. Let me open this up. Playtime with Percy. Game Jolt. Playtime with Percy by Fazzy Funbear. Huh. I don't think that's the worst. Could always do Candleman too. I still have to. Let's see. Candleman. Here. I don't think Candleman is horror, right? Yeah, no, it's not. Here, I will save Candleman. Actually, I will buy Candleman right now. Because it's on sale. I'll buy it. And then we'll play it in the future. Maybe for random games Friday. But I looked it up and it's on sale. You know what? Cam, I'm gonna go with your suggestion. This actually seems like a pretty good game. I want to see what this is. Yeah, we're gonna play Playtime with Percy. Cause I don't know, House I kind of have to be in the mood for. But Playtime with Percy, sure. Not streaming till 3? No. I plan to call it pretty early tonight, cause I want to be able to edit, but for now, we're going to play game. Work this week, not next week. Yes. Very true. Yeah, I want to try to get a video done for tomorrow. Tonight. I want to get back on having this. Okay. Let's hope that this is not a... Oh, this looks nice. Alright. Let me get this up and running. This looks good. This is hella stylized. Extremely stylized. Can I make it full screen? I'm guessing. I can in some kind of menu. Okay. Can you guys hear the game? You guys can hear the game. Whenever I swap to it. Let me run a quick virus scan. Just to... I don't think this is a virus. It doesn't look like a virus game, but I just run it anyways. Just in case. It's always safest to run one. When you got one of these random games. Pretty sure it's like best fan game of the year. Or one of the best. I mean, from what I'm seeing, it looked good. So I'm down. I'm very down. Need a moment to apply some updates. Okay. I'm doing virus scan. Where's the Racoon night shift outfit? It's one that I've like thought about, but realistically, I just don't have that big of a use case for it yet. Because there's already a Halloween outfit, but it's different. And that's one I will probably use for horror for all of Halloween, and then maybe we'll have a different horror one after Halloween. But the outfit The outfit for October is finally officially decided. We've decided on the outfit for October. And now we're just waiting on October to come. It might not be ready right at October, but we'll see. Pumpkin Racoon? No, I would never do Pumpkin Racoon. I hate orange so much. Are there any simpable characters in this game? Knowing used to, I think that you can simp out of, like, any character. So, yeah, probably. Percy has legs. You know, you're right. Alright. Can I not full screen this? There we go. Anti-aliasing. Sick. Make it so it's not too loud. There we go. Alright. Let's do this gaming. Here, I'm gonna swap. How can you sim for animatronic? All they have is wires. Cameron, that's the worst question to ask. So many people sim for animatronics, I'll be real. Like, so many people. FNAF brought out so much animatronic simpage. It's incredible. So, yeah, no, I think people can plenty. Alright, playtime with Percy. You guys ready? You guys can hear the game. It's a little bit quiet right now, but I think we're good. They're simping for Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Charles is a multi-millionaire, it's fine. Also, I'm gonna take a drink. Turn it up a bit. I mean, I feel like the game will be louder than the music. Very important sound cues. I'll turn it up if I need it. But for now, I'll keep it this way. Because I can also turn it up for just me and not you guys. If needed. If, like, I need sound cues. But I want to make sure that it's not breaking your guys' ears. We will listen for you. Oh. You know, that might work. Or it might not. Alright. Let's get going. Sure you want to start a new game? Yes. I am sure. I'm ready to investigate. Boss. 648. Okay. Ring ring. Beer. The boss? I had stopped calling by now. What does he want at this hour? Hey, boss. Hey, Nick, I hope you're doing well this evening. Yeah, I am. I'm glad you are. Things have been fine for me as well. So, why'd you call me? Alright, I was hoping you could do a favor for me. You haven't forgotten about Percy's Playhouse yet, right? Of course not. Why? Well, business hasn't been great ever since I laid you off. I had to shut the place down last week, in fact. However, there's plans for the whole building to be demolished Friday morning. And I really don't want any hooligans breaking in and taking anything valuable. Plan to sell most of it throughout this week, actually. So would you be willing to watch over Percy's till Friday? You wouldn't have to do much, only stay there till the morning, and maybe some bonus chores as well. What do you say? I'm not sure. What'd be in it for me? Oh! $250, and I'll even throw in a free gift basket. It's $250 a lot to him? Well, if you want to hear sound cues, then let me know if you can't hear them. Okay, sure. I'll do it. How hard could it be? Perfect! You can start tonight. Go on over to Percy's before 8 p.m. I'll explain more once you're in the office. So this one have good jump scares? I'm kind of assuming so. Before you begin, view the tutorial or start the game. I'm gonna view the tutorial. I don't know what the fuck this got. You're now in the main office. This is where most of your time during your shift will be spent. Don't worry though, you won't have to waste a set amount of time here at all. But for you, you won't have to waste a set amount of time of here at all. But for now, try to find the box with your equipment stashed in it. Probably that. Nice! In the box, you should have found a Pal Percy and a Pal Boy. You can go over the Pal Percy first, turn it on, and I'll show you how it works. Okay. Pal Percy. Great! Pal Percy is the most crucial tool. In order to pass the night, you have to get through the happiness bar located under Percy full. To do that, you have to either feed him, quench his thirst, or play a game of catch. I'll let you test out any of the three you choose, but you can't always choose the same ones. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Fill the bowl. Okay. I scream my dog might yell at me. Wait, I forgot to mention, if you neglect Pal Percy for too long, he'll get cranky. Whenever he gets cranky, he'll begin to beep or yell at you. Just complete any task again, it'll calm down. Just try to remember not to keep it upset. Okay. Okay. Awesome! Now we go over the other vital tool, your Pal Boy. Open that up and we can go over this probably obvious features. Okay. Pal Boy allows you to view the entire building through awkwardly placed security cameras. Take a second and know your surroundings by checking different cameras on the map. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, there is a hole there. Great job! Your tools are crucial for your survival. It can be used as defenses. Two dummies will come out both sides, from both sides of the vents across from you. Follow the prompts when you're ready to learn about how to defend from them. Okay. Objective, keep a tool down. Okay. Objective, keep a tool up. Objective, keep a tool down. Okay, cat, keep a tool down. Keep a tool up. Okay. That should be everything. Hopefully you can make it through, especially since you know the basics now. Second half of your shift will continue once the Pal Percy is fully content for the night. Okay. Cool. Charlie Cat loves attention. Mother Moose doesn't mind you being distracted. Keep either of your tools up for Moose or down for Charlie when they enter through the vents left or right of your office. Okay. Okay. Cool. Why do I need to watch cameras? Do I need to watch cameras? Okay. Huh. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Hi. Oh wait, no. Okay. So now's the time to do this. Okay. We're cool. Okay. More cool. Okay. Right after he's gone, just do this. Okay. Cool. Think we're fine. Think we're still fine. Cool. Done. Shift complete. Alright. Okay. But I am not done yet. Okay. Click anywhere, exit sleep mode. Robots must go on Friday. Match the selling price of the animatronics to the same as the offer below it. If you hear anything, use E to hide until whatever is out there goes away. Press right click, close tips. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Percy Poodle offer 84. Please reconnect to that. Okay. 38. Okay. Cool. I do like the art style of this. 39, 98, 59, accept. Okay. 77, 84, 97, 33. Cool. Cool. Heard something? Yep, no. No, I got you. 72. Selling them or buying them? Selling them. You'll wait longer for you to slip up? Charlie Cat. Okay. 4276. Okay. Yeah, we're selling them. It's just a patience game. 5872 8734. Okay. Um 3017 8325 2093. And 2518. Okay. This is so active. He angry. And so we got one Starfield. Yeah. No, this is fine. Compared to Starfield, this is fine. 2207. I'm perfectly fine with all this. 2797 7927 74. Okay. Starfield set the bar high. It really did. 50 8576 6365 3138. Is that it? I win? Okay. Rank F. Okay. That's fine. No, that's okay. I mean, I tried real hard, but okay. I got an F. New tools at your disposal. Simon Says machine can be used against Farmer Felix. Match the machine to the color of his eyes. Keep an eye out for alert above the QUI button, though. If you see a poodle outside your window, complete a task on Pal Percy before it cuts power to it. Right-click to start the night. What? The Simon Says machine can be used against Farmer Felix. Match the machine to the color of his eyes. Keep an eye out for an alert above the QUI button, though. If you see a poodle outside your window, complete a task on the Pal Percy before it cuts power to it. Right-click to start the night. Okay. 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 Eyes. Blue. Time. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Okay. Fuck. They're getting more active. Okay. Okay. Time. Percy, you son of a bitch, drink. Okay. TYVM. Okay. Uh-oh. Fuck. Red. Come on. There we go. Cool. I fucking hate this one. Got it. This was my sudden unexpected music you would hear from FNAF game. Super spooky ambience, yeah. Some for some bonus pay. Oh boy, love me some bonus pay. Alright, well we're doing good so far. Attack of the Space Dogs. Okay, what is this? Beat the highest score to win. Controls A, D, up. Okay, A, D, E, look behind. Camera flash. Pause or camera flash? Okay. I think I got it. Ow. Okay. I'm, oh, okay. So it's not like a tapper. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. That's what it meant. Okay. No, I get you. Okay. High score. Okay, I want to know. Oh my god. So this one is just like insanely. Okay. You listen for breathing? I hate listen for breathing. What if I don't want bonus pay? Played FNAF 4, right? Yeah, I played FNAF 4 and hated it. What if I just sit here and flash her? And then once she's flashed, I play for a minute. And then it'll be fine. I feel like she's not coming. Okay, listen. I don't think she shows up till you get to a certain point? Fuck. Well, that's not great. I don't trust this shit for a second, man. That's the sound. Okay. What happens if I die in game? Hold on. Okay, she jump scares if I lose. she jump scares if I lose too. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know she jump scares if I lose. I hate this one. I hate this one, man. Don't she think she likes losers? No, she's not gonna like me very much then. Okay, if I hear big thing go boosh, that's that bitch. God, the hit is so close on that. Like, I feel like they take so much damage. Okay, yeah. I'm not good at these games. I'm not good at shoot 'em ups. I'm very bad at shoot 'em ups. I always have been. I will try this for a little bit, but I do want to call it early tonight, so I think this will probably be my last thing if we beat it. Okay, it can be at fucking any time. Good to know. Her noise isn't that bad. Hi. Yeah, her noise isn't that bad. I've got her noise on lock, actually. Unironically. Hate Wi-Fi? Why do you hate Wi-Fi? Oh, why is it glitching? Why the fuck it glitching? Who let this bitch glitch in? She left, right? Didn't leave on that one. Awesome gamer you are, I know, right? Pretty sick gamer. Bitch. I won. I won. Okay. I won. I was so scared that was just going to lock me into her jump scaring. She can appear thrice. She can appear as many times as she wants. Because it's still out and I'm using hotspot and hotspot can't do shit apparently. Well, wait, you're using like a hotspot on your phone? Because yeah, hotspot on your phone is just tethered to your phone's data, and it usually is worse than your data. I'm gonna call it there, honestly. We need to figure out games for this week, and I want to call it early night. I shleegi, but it's a fun game. I might play more of it. But for tonight, I think that's it. Okay, and that game did not install any viruses, so we're cool. I guess we'll do a second check. YouTube on phone sucks more somehow? Weird. Oy. Maybe put on a maybe for Sunday. I'll just like keep it in the back of my mind as a maybe for Sunday. Let me see what Snoppy said. Alright, Snoppy has chosen the game. Alright, let me get this up and running. You're here for schedule making? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sleepy today. Sleepy. Alright. Let me get schedule preset going. Alright. Old? Yes. Next question. Alright. So today it's going to be the 25th. And then we're going to go into October. So next Sunday is the start of October. Whatever that means. I don't know what that means for you, but... Star Fox or Project Rascal? Star Fox as in the old-ass game from the GameCube that I would have to, like, emulate. Spoopy month. It is indeed Spoopy month. Ugh. Forgot what it was called. I mean, we've been playing Starfield. Alright, let's figure this out. Layers of Fear for Spoopy Month? Maybe. Possibly. Alright. I've checked my DMs. So, Wednesday, Bun is good for Stardew Valley. Snopsy is not good for Tuesday. So, he is good for Thursday, though. Have I played Devotion? No. We're going to play Party Animals with Snopsy on Thursday. It's a game that's kind of like, I don't know. Kind of reminiscent of Gang Beasts. But, with funny animals, guys. And apparently, it's up in the air of whether or not it's good. So I think it's good for Trash Game Thursday, so we can investigate if it is good. Good horror game? I might check it out. Let me see. Have I checked it out? Devotion. No. Unless it's in one of my hidden ones, but I think all of my hiddens are meme games that friends have sent me. Devotion. Dark Devotion? Is it Dark Devotion? No, this doesn't look like a horror game. It's just Devotion. Is it on Steam? Or is it not on Steam? Devotion horror game. Devotion. First-person psychological horror game. Red Candle Games set in Taiwan. Okay. Where would I get this? Where would I get this? It says on Steam? Did they take it down? Oh, they might have taken it down due to the Unity shit. Yeah, they have the original soundtracks up here. Yogscast Games recommended has been removed from Steam. Huh. Here, let me see if I can find it on their site. Okay, so I can get it on their site. Okay. Good to know. I could grab it from Steam if needed. What is detention and devotion? What's detention? Is detention a new game? No, detention's an older game. Okay. Oof. I don't know. I'll think about it. As Steam only has soundtrack, why not remove the soundtrack too? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Ask them, I guess. Let's see. There are a bunch of mixed reviews. Why are there a bunch of mixed reviews? Huh. Oh. Oh, I feel like I understand why. Yeah, no, I understand why. It's because it is too dark for people? No, it's because, basically, the, CCP fucking spammed the shit out of it. Because it's a Taiwanese game, and it's specifically speaking out against, Chinese rule. It seems like a lot of it got a lot of hate on Steam from the supporters of the Chinese government. CCP, yeah. CCP is Chinese government. Yeah. That's what it seems like. Okay. Maybe. I don't know, I'll think about it. Put it as a suggestion if you want. Eternal Hope? Kill It With Fire, Eternal Hope? Are these games? What are these? Payday 3 is kind of a bummer. They're also having a fuck ton of problems right now. I don't know where you got the link though. That's fine. I can re-find it. They're all games. Boom, boom, boom. Kill It With Fire also has VR. Also Kill It With Fire VR. Oh, how is this? It's got positive VR reviews. Devotion was PC? Yeah. Huh. I might check that out. Eternal Hope. What was Eternal Hope? Eternal Hope. Puzzle platformer that follows TB. Huh. This looks good as well. It's on Game Jolt. It's on Steam as well. And I pref Steam versions because it at least somewhat supports developers. It's only a demo. Yeah, the full version's on Steam. Okay, here. So Wednesday and Thursday locked in. We're good to go. We are thummies up on Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, I'm just going to say is just random games. I'm not going to say Starfield, just in case, just so I can get back on, like, doing actual random games. Okay, well, bye, Gimp. Gimp just crashed. What the fuck? Okay. Well, no, that's cool. Yeah, you get to see that Firefox thing. Well, Gimp has crashed, I guess. Thank you, Gimp. I appreciate you. Come over reason told you... Yeah. But whatever reason you want. It's not going like I'm going to look at it and be mad at you for suggesting a game. It's just how helpful the suggestion is. But if you've already told me about the game, then it's more of a reminder. Okay, let me redo all of that real quick. Luckily, we hadn't decided on anything. 10:01. Could be a real jerk. You know, right. I could be a real jerk. But also, there's no benefit in me being a real jerk about people suggesting games. You know? Like, sometimes there's a benefit to me being an asshole. But not to people suggesting games. Okay. Back to this. Party animals with Snopsy. Random games and coding. Starfield and coding. I don't think we're doing Liza P. Honestly. It was a maybe. I don't think we're doing it. I will say... Paleo Pines comes out. On Tuesday? Would you guys be interested in Paleo Pines? Genuine question. Would you guys be interested in Paleo Pines? What is it? Paleo Pines is like a funny little dinosaur. Like kind of like Stardew Valley dinosaur-ish game. It's like you're just like farming and you're doing dinosaur things and like I don't know, it's just this little cozy game. It's published by Modus. What else did Modus do? Nothing too much. Is it multiplayer? I don't think so. I don't think it is, but Snopsy doesn't want to play Tuesday. So, we're looking for a single player game anyways. I'm asking mainly because I got a like free key for it. They sent me a free like key as a content creator. So we'll try it out. Fuck it. We'll try out Paleo Pines. We'll just see how it is. And then, what do I want to play? Monday we could get back to Tentacular. Honestly, yeah. Gonna sit in silence for 15 minutes again? Yeah, that's the plan. I plan to sit in silence for another 15... Actually, this time it's going to be 45 minutes. It's going to be a real cool time. You guys are going to love it. Let me clean up some of our old games. Then yell at everybody? Yeah, of course. You basically, like, have to yell at everybody after sitting in silence. Tentacular, what's a... I don't know. Tentacular, Playopines. So wonder what you might have been talking about during those 10 minutes? I was, like, basically just, like, playing the game and just talking about playing the game. And that was it. And I was, like, answering chat questions. And, like, shit. And just, you know, nobody was responding to me. Damn. I don't know. I want a silly game. I want a silly little, just fun little game. I don't know what silly little fun little game we got though. I need a game where I can bully NPCs. You know one? What is a silly fun little game? I forget what it was called. Well, that's unhelpful. That's just categorically unhelpful. Like, I could do Postal, but I think Postal is, like, pretty banned. Hold on, I'm holding. You're looking for it? I'm holding. I'm indeed holding. Good Halo song. Man. Need something with NPC interaction. And physics. Man. It's like hard to find fucking game. Geometry Dash. You could just play Geometry Dash the whole time. There is like State of Decay too. But I don't know. I think it gets stale too quick. Can't find it. It's okay. Okay. Would we rather have... Actually, no. No, would we rather? What about jazz punk? You know, I could play jazz punk. I could play some jazz punk. You right. Tentacular. I kind of feel like stacking these up. Tentacular and Paleopines. Tentacular and jazz punk. Maybe... Nah. I don't feel like playing VR this week, honestly. Play West of Loathing too. I didn't play West of Loathing. And I didn't play Kingdom of Loathing. I played Shadows over Loathing. Actually. But I didn't play West of Loathing or Kingdom of Loathing. Yeah, we'll say these. Love West of Loathing? Yeah. I think the problem with the Loathing games is they're so long. At least Shadows over Loathing was, which isn't terrible, but it's just a long time. Jazz punk, Paleopines, Party Animals, Stardew, Party Animals. West of Loathing has a nicer flow? Maybe. You know, I'm going to save Jazz Punk as a random game. And I'm going to pull an audible. I'm going to pull an audible. I think it's time. I won't take away coding. I need to find out some... Let me see. I need to find it. Yeah. I think it is finally time. We play Sims 4. I think Sims 4 will be silly. Whack Your X or Henry Stickmin games? We did play Henry Stickmin games. Whack Your X now. I don't think Whack Your X flies on YouTube nowadays. Even if it did, that's like so fucking like 2010 humor. It's so dated. Yeah, I think we finally play Sims 4. I'm trying to see what DLC for Sims there is to get. Oh no. Do I have any DLC for Sims? Humble Bundle. I might have some keys. Library keys. Sims? Nothing Sims? Is there any deal? What's the store name? What's the store name? Night of the Consumers? Oh. I see. Isn't that a horror game? Or is Night of the Consumers not a horror game? Night of the Consumers? Night of the Consumers. Let's see. It's on itch.io. Where the fuck? Oh, it's a Bible on itch.io. Is she? Sure. Not very scary horror. Gotcha. I'll look into getting it. I don't know if it'll go on this week. I'm trying to figure out if Sims 4 has like any fucking sales or deals. Do you need DLC for Sims? Can suggest but don't want to clog suggestions? No, go for it. Suggest literally anything, however many you want. I don't know. Okay, maybe we'll save the Horse Ranch expansion pack because it's $40 fucking dollars. God, there's so many fucking things. There's so many DLCs for Sims. Puppet combo? Leave us a suggestion. Put it as suggestion. Sims 4 High School Years expansion pack. Cats and dogs. God, there's so much shit. Don't have a link for Night of the Consumers? That's fun. Just put NA. Sims 4 Vampires. We'll do the base game. We'll do base game, and then maybe eventually I'll buy the $700 worth of DLC for this goddamn game. Why is there so much fucking DLC? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll just play Sims 4. Play Paleo Pine, Stardew Valley, Party Animals, Random Games, Starfield. Horror. What do I want to play for horror? Is there any good horror coming out? Let me see. Does this really not have any releases past 28th of September? That's all the releases go up to? Really? God fucking damn it. Upcoming horror games. October 2023. Let me see. I've got a lot of horror games, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre was in August 18th. Alan Wake 2, Alone in the Dark. If you don't have a link for the game, then just put NA. Autopsy Simulator. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game. About September. Upcoming horror games, fucking September 2023. Paleo Pines pops up. Yeah, Paleo Pines is a horror game coming out 2023. Sorry, boys. Man. Ad infinitum? World of Horror exists. I don't know. I don't know if I'm for World of Horror. Hella. What we got? What we got that's horror? I haven't played yet. Store tags horror. What have not I played that is horror? We could do Inscription. Do you guys want to do Inscription? I've never finished Inscription, and I never played it on stream. Funnily enough, I was very early in playing Inscription. I played it in its beta. Yeah, I think we do Inscription. Yeah, I played Inscription before I was really streaming, and I felt bad for not streaming it because I played, like, it's so early. But alright, Inscription, Starfield, Random Games, Party Animals, Stardew Valley, Paleo Pine, Sims 4. Yeah. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm down to do some sillies with Sims. No Code Sunday? I won't put it down. I don't wanna pre-schedule coding for the week. For Sunday. Like, maybe I will because I have off, but that's a heavy maybe. Because I'm also going to be working on finishing, like, the bot, the chat bot. Or not finishing, but, like, finally putting out a new version of the chat bot during that time period, so we'll see. But alright, I will post that everywhere, and then we'll wrap up here soon. But if you guys want to hang out while I post that everywhere, it's fine. Let's see. What we got? Assets. Community. Schedule. Maybe with the right links? Maybe. Yeah, it'll be my own custom chatbot. So, I think I have a fix for links, but we'll see. Maybe it's just something with YouTube's thing. Submitted 2 games? Okay, cool. We'll check them out. This week's schedule. Less crazy than last. Work. Okay, tag Snipey Fuck and Bit Bunny. Post that shit up. Pin that shit. No more stream elements? Honestly, probably not. Stream elements, I think, will be gone. I think. Yeah, I mean, I might keep them around for, like, some stuff as I, like, transition over, but I can't really think of, like, that much that I use them for that, like, my bot doesn't do or won't be doing. Oh shit, I tried to upload that as a fucking video. That's not a video. I'm an idiot. Imagi. We got a rocket profile picture? Yeah. Is that what that is? Yes. Is coding the equivalent of just chatting? Yeah, more or less. We're like not just chatting, but I would say that's at that point just chatting. With like us doing coding. More or less. I don't know. I think... Yeah, I think it technically isn't just chatting at that point. Because you are, like, doing something. But I would say that it's more, like, along the lines of just chatting for what I do. Stream is just a chatting stream for me. Yeah. Understandable. Alright, well, we're ending before 12. So that's good. I guess. I don't know if it's particularly good, but it's at least good for my sleep schedule. Alright. Should have a new video for you guys tomorrow. I hope. We'll see. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Sims 4. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. Yeah. I'm gonna try to be more consistent on shorts uploads. But we'll see. But I think Sims 4 will be fun. Truthfully, I think... I'm hoping that some new games like Party Animals and Sims 4 will get me out of my creative headlock that I've got going on. Hoping. Fingies crossed. But either way, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the support as always, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-byes. Dab.